Hi chat, welcome to the stream. Or zoom down a little bit. Ooh. I don't know why, but my camera for this setup seems to want to be wider than the previous setup, even though I feel like this is a bigger room. Well, maybe it is because it's a bigger room. No, wait, that would make sense. Anyway, welcome to another stream. How are y'all doing today? It's Saturday, August 13th of 2022, and we're back for yet another one. Today's a little bit early because I am getting fiber installed later today, or in theory, because that's what they said last time, and then that didn't work out, so who knows whether that's gonna happen. Cat Peasant has resubbed at 15 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. We also had Cowface Dude, who resubbed at 3 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Welcome back. Hopefully you both are all doing well. I've had a long ass week. I'm like kind of sweaty right now. Why is it hot in here? Oh, I know why it's hot in here. Because the power went out last night and I didn't turn my air conditioner back on. Conic has resubscribed at 25 months. Holy shit, dude. Damn. Wait, that means you have the fanciest badge. Wait, you already had the fanciest badge. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Where's your love peak out? Anyway, let me say hi to everyone who's here, and then we will jump into things. There it is. There we go. D-Dels was first today, who says, "Happy Saturday, Mr. Codewriter and stream. Puppies are exhausting and destructive." Yeah, puppies will do that. Okay, goddamn, I am sweating and it's driving me nuts. Let me see what the weather's like outside. Maybe I'll open a window. Maybe I'll open the door. Oh, it's actually nice out. I'm gonna open the door. Well, anyway, just gonna be sweaty. We're just gonna fucking deal with it. Okay, anyway, we'll be less sweaty at this sheet. Under Costa, good to see you again. Hello, hello. Drug Time Lord is here. Rust Python. Well, Roost. Yes, we're gonna be writing more Roost today. Chair, welcome back. Who says chair? Yeah, that's fair. Cat Peasant also. My piano teacher has been extremely rude to me. I might have to resort to violins. Violins. Oh, violins. And they just need all brand. That's all the fiber you need. Right? Wusa, welcome back. Hello, hello. The Frank Freeman, good to see you again. Konik is here. I can see why it's hot in there. I see what I'm trying to do there. Okay, I don't believe I've done any open source since last time. This is the thing that we did on stream. I mean, I did work, but which actually work has been coming along pretty swimmingly. I've built so many packages, including, man, what was the one that was the biggest pain in the ass? Confluent Kafka. That piece of shit. This took longer than literally everything else to get these 12 wheels here. But yeah, I've been building wheels for work so that we can have pre-built stuff and upgrade things easier and have speed and zoomy and not be as susceptible to supply chain issues. So that's been a thing. But yeah, the metadata actually turned out pretty nice for this. Admittedly, this is the 4th time that I have designed and built this system, so I have had some past experience making this work, but this is kind of what the metadata looks like. Where for normal packages, it's literally just named version. Some have some additional validation steps, like Black has an import error for one of its top level modules, so you have to install an extra. If you need to build from source, here's how to indicate to the package manager what things you need. And it knows how to look up all the C flags and stuff to make that stuff work. Confluent Kafka, however, requires a version of librtkafka that's not packaged anywhere. So I had to make a very special script for that one. Most of the other ones have fallen into just like normal setups there, but some of the packages have dependencies that are wrong, so I gotta correct those. CRC32 is not packaged for anything, or CRC32C. There is a thing called CRC32, which is unrelated to CRC32C. That man, this one is a pain in the ass too. Then, you know, you got your LXML deals, this one. But most of the packages have been pretty easy. Unfortunately, most of Sentry doesn't live in sciencey realms, so I haven't had to deal with NumPy yet, which I'm hoping I don't have to do. Whoa! Kinbiko! Thank you for the resub at 27 months. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. 27. Man. Mahandi! Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Did you work on the Mac Pythons thing at work? Yes! I have also finished that. And it works great. We aren't using it yet, other than to build the wheels, but there are... I don't even know how to get to them. There are relocatable binaries for 3813, 3913, and 3106 for x86-64 and ARM64 for macOS and Linux. And they're relocatable, which is great. It's actually really nice. But yeah, so those are all set up and those are working. We aren't using them yet though. Thanks for showing me your chair. I now have your chair. It is epic. Wait, you actually went and got my chair? Cool. I'm glad you like it. Calzoon says violins, you say? I've seen a violin on the stream. Yeah, I believe it's actually my... No, it's downstairs. Yeah, it's too far away. But yeah, we've I've played a little bit of violin on stream before. I have not played my violin in a while though, so yeah, I don't know if we're gonna do that for some time, but anyway, this has been coming along nicely. There's nice little docs for all of the options. There's not too many options. There's not too much to get wrong, unfortunately. Well, there's a lot of fun edge cases that I've found. Like for instance, hear that? Hopefully not. Okay. For instance, protobuf 3.19.0, this universal 2 wheel here. So what universal 2 means, actually I did a video on it, so I will just link that. Universal 2. The TLDR of it is it's supposed to mean that there is Intel and ARM architectures in a single bundle. Actually, we'll get one wheel that's actually done correctly. We'll get that one. What's another universal 2 wheel? Does cryptography have one? Drunk Time Lord has gifted a sub to Chair. Yes. Oh, you already have your button, so thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Welcome to Subdom, Chair. Universal. Yeah. Okay, we got a universal 2 wheel here. Cool. I'll show you one that's correct and one that's wrong. Okay, so if we unzip protobuf and find Google-name star.so. So these are all of the shared objects that are bundled inside of this wheel. And if we do xargs verbose and one file, we will see that this is just an x86-64 shared object. Whereas it should be 2 architectures. This is just single architecture here, though. Indecent Rogue, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. And if we unzip the cryptography one, let's do the same command that we did before. Cryptography. You'll see that this is universal or binary with 2 architectures, x86-64 and ARM64. So this is a correct a correct universal wheel. The fucked up thing is this package, this protobuf package, will get installed on macOS, and that if you try and import the C extensions, not these ones, but the ones that were above these ones, try and import these, it errors with incorrect architecture, which is just really frustrating. So anyway, there's special code in the PyPI builder that detects this case and skips those wheels. 2204.1 got released. See, I don't ever remember what the 0.1 releases are. Are those when they start recommending upgrades? 22.04.1. What does that mean? What What is the 0.1 release? Jackie, hello, hello, welcome. Yeah, it's when they start recommending upgrades. Got it. Got it. Which means this box should start recommending me to upgrade. Thank you for the hype train chat. Appreciate that. Okay. Other than that, I don't really have too much news. I mentioned it on the Twitter, but I didn't say it here. Stream starting a little early today. That's because I am getting fiber installed. Wait, maybe I did say that already. If not, well, I'm saying it again. So that's why it's an hour early today. But it also means that we'll probably be ending early. They've told me anytime between 2 o'clock and 4 o'clock. So I'm hoping it's closer to 4, and that way we get a long stream today. Ooh, the lights just flickered. Good. Hey, go PT! Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Thank you for the resub at 17 months. You guys see that? It's either that or one of my lights is about to go out. Well, the power did blip this morning, so I'm hoping we're stable today, but install on a Saturday? Yeah. It actually came out less. The last 2 AT&T appointments I've had have been on Saturdays, so I don't know, I guess they just went on Saturdays. Sina, hello, hello. Welcome. How you doing? Runeface says, I'm new to programming. Do you think Lua is a good language to start with? Depends what you're trying to do. I don't know that... The problem with Lua is it has some constraints and constructs that don't translate super well to other programming languages. So, I mean, it'll be fine, but you'll have to like relearn like array indexes and like structured types. But I mean, Lua kind of has them. I don't know. Lua's not a terrible language, but and you know what? Fuck it. Any programming language is fine, but I think Lua has some quirks that might be odd to think about in other languages. Google Fiber installs Sundays too, which is nuts. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Well, there's no Google Fiber here, so I'll have to deal with AT&T. But I don't know. I was happy with Fiber last time, so yeah. Start with Lisp? Oh, that would be rough. Although some colleges use Lisp as their intro to programming, which is just such a disservice to Hey kids, welcome to programming. Let's do something that's very much brain fuck. And good luck. I guess if you're teaching theoretical science, Lisp is probably a fairly good choice there. But Lua is one heck of a language, merging dicks. I actually have not written enough Lua to understand this, but it does not surprise me that it's a pain. Did see that Google Fiber is expanding to 5 new states? Google Fiber expansion. Arizona, Colorado, Nebraska, Nevada, and Ohio. Oh no, Idaho. I could read. Interesting. Why would they pick those? Come on, come to Michigan. Please. Wait, what? They got sued by AT&T, Charter, and Comcast. What the fuck? Anyway, I guess that makes sense why cities would be hesitant to do that. Runeface says, I like your chat thingy. This one or this one? Because I did both of these. Yeah. This one is actually I think it's really cool. Let's see if I have creds still locked in. Data URL. 3 8,000 or was it 8080? I'll try 8,000. I think it was 8,000. I should have background on that. I satisfy. Yo, thank you for the resub at 25 months. Holy shit. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. How you been? Were we gonna get a drink and then that never happened? What's up with that? John NV1's also here. Hello, hello. Jerome is here. Good to see you. Hello, hello. You didn't miss this stream. We're gonna be doing some Roost. So the cool thing about this is you can make a data URL that requires no server. So I'm gonna stop this server here just to show you that there's no server here, and it'll connect to Twitch chat just from a data URL. So you don't need to run anything. You just have a little URL, and I've been using. That's how my overlays work. And it supports, I don't know, BTTV and you know, Twitching bots and bits and all sorts of stuff. My university did Haskell as the first language. I teach computer science. Oh god, yeah. I guess Haskell would be another like good theoretical languagey thing. I moved my NeoVim setup to use Lua, and that was an eye-opener. It's fun to use a proper language, but then it made me question what is proper. Well, it certainly beats Vim script. The one that's on your desktop window? Oh, okay, the terminal one. But this one's pretty cool too. I actually think this one's cooler. I've had a busy summer, but now it's less busy. Nice to see a stream early. Nice. Anything's lied to you? No, there's no server here. How's this running from a data text HTML file? So the way it works is the index page that we landed on has like a form in it. And basically what the form does is scoops up, oh, I should do this on the other window. Well, you can still kind of see the code. Scoops up the creds, saves them to local storage if you have the remember checkbox enabled. And then, what the fuck? Oh, this is where it's meant to, yeah. Then it fetches some HTML, or some CSS and some JavaScript. It then creates this HTML blob, which has the JavaScript and the CSS in it, as well as the 3 input fields. And then it base64s it and throws it in a data URL. But yeah, data URLs are pretty cool. But the cool thing about the JavaScript is you can connect to Twitch over WebSockets. And so where's the actual WebSocket part? Here we go. Here's the WebSocket part. Yeah, so you can connect to Twitch's IRC thing over WebSockets, and that's how the rest of it works. But it's really cool. But it also means I don't need to pay anything. I can just slap a data URL into a browser scene and have it work. I haven't missed this stream yet. Might be doing some barbecue later. Okay, well, have fun with that. It's Twitch's server? Yeah, that is, I don't have to run the server. That's the important part. Mr. Dude, hello, hello. Hello, Anthony. You write code very nice. I mean, sometimes I write shit code, but we all do. There's always a server even when it's called service. Well, it's not my server, and I'm not asking someone to run a server. That's the fun part here. Is this at GitHub? Yes, this is on GitHub. If you do bang overlay, I think. I don't remember the command. It's that. I feel like every code extraordinaire eventually makes their own tools for streaming. It's like the new blogging. Yeah, well, the thing is, I was using Streamlabs before, and it would just like mysteriously stop rendering, and like I wasn't really happy with that. I do need to replace these though. These are still Streamlabs, but oh, why didn't it show up? Yeah, there you go. See, Streamlabs fucking shit. The fuck? There we go. Worked that time. But yeah, I want to replace these at some point too, but they're a little bit more complicated, unfortunately. But yeah. Yeah. Maniac, hello, hello, welcome back. It has been a very long time, dude. How are you doing? Good to see you. Are you still in Alabama? Are you still in Alabama? Because it used to be spelled wrong. My vocational school, we did some webpage stuff, HTML, CSS, JavaScript, PHP. That is mostly all the programming I've ever done. I mean, I think that's a fairly reasonable stack. That's what I got started with. The first like, I don't want to say the first code I wrote, because the first code I wrote was TI Basic, but the first like reasonable thing was PHP. I wouldn't be here today if it weren't for PHP. You're looking at the Go Fiber thing. Have you heard of the guy in Michigan doing it himself? Because ISPs suck and aren't expanding here. Yes, and I have actually I've done the research into figuring out how much it costs to run your own ISP, and the initial cost is a lot, but it's actually not that bad. My friend who lives in North Bay in the Bay Area was looking was asking me about this because the only service provider there was, I want to say, Charter, and like their max speed was like 100 megabit, which is just barely scraping by in the year of our Lord 2020. And so I did the research for him to say like, okay, well, if you wanted to set up fiber and you wanted to act as an ISP for your neighbors, and like, here's what it would cost, here's what your setup would be, here's where your maintenance is, and it wasn't so bad. I don't remember the exact dollar amount. It was something like 20,000 for an initial investment, and then the maintenance is pretty low. And if you charge your neighbors like, even a competitive rate, like, $80 a month, which is competitive to like what Comcast and AT&T has for fiber, like even at that, you're making money. And it breaks even. I think our break even, we had like a spreadsheet computation. Like some of the break even was like 15 years, and some of it was like 30 years if you're more generous to your neighbors. But I don't know, it's definitely an option. Yeah, I'm sure General. Hello, welcome. Imagine if HTTP requests had a pre-request process where the first step of the process was to request for a server to start up. I mean, that's kind of how serverless works. like when you hit, sometimes, here, I can show you an example. This rarely gets hit, so you'll see that there's like a delay and then the page loads. That's AWS starting the web service for this. But then if I were to open it again, it loads much more quickly because there's already an instance of it running. So it's almost a reality today. Just the wait for the server to start up part is magicked away with load balancer magic. But yeah, I knew you were gonna say it. I'm good. I'm doing well. Oh, you're from India. Oh, cool. So your name was just a name to be a name. If I log in from your link, do you get my Twitch credentials? No. So if I gave you this full link here, yes, it would contain my credentials. But I'm not going to give you that. This is for a throwaway account, though. You'll see it's this one. So I have intentionally, I've got defense in layers here. But yes. Oh, and I guess mousing over here, you potentially see the creds there. But yeah. So this URL does contain creds, so you wouldn't want to share it around. But typing into the thing on GitHub doesn't. I don't get that. There's no server there for me to scoop it anyway. And the creds never even leave that page. So, and you can read all the code if you don't trust me, but probably could. ABCTR, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. From reading around, Lua and Kotlin seemed interesting. I've seen a lot of talk about Roost, but I haven't read into it at all. Rust would probably be a pretty god damn it, T-Dolls. That's funny. Roost would be a tricky first language. Kotlin is really nice though, so if you want to do something there, I think Kotlin's fine. Illithid. I'm gonna just go with that because there's a lot of I's and L's there, and I'm not 100% certain which ones are which. But welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Pylang, hello. Kabika says, don't talk to me about serverless. I've been debugging the same 504 all day where Google only serves my requests 50% of the time. I had the same sort of, the same class of problem. I doubt it was the same cause. But I was just using GCP to serve from a static GCS bucket, which should be dead simple. I don't know why Google makes it incredibly complicated to set up just static hosting of a bucket. It should be dead simple. It's like 2 clicks in AWS. I don't understand why it's like, oh, you need to set up a backend bucket and a load balancer and an HTTP policy and a front end and a back end and a routing thing. And it's just like, my God, Just let me serve static files. The whole reason that I picked static files is because it's supposed to be a simple architecture, but no. You got more goddamn components than if I would have just thrown a server at it. Yoda Droid, thank you for the resub at 27 months. Good to see you again. Hello, hello. How you been? Anthony Leaks Creds returns. Yeah. Elfenrod, welcome back. Hello, hello. What's minimum level to learn Python do you recommend for a beginner? I think anyone can learn Python. I don't think you need any sort of intro to do it. You could just go. I think the same can be said for, Python, JavaScript, Ruby, PHP. Even Go to some extent is probably approachable to be a beginner. Kotlin is, Java is. Those are kind of the ones that I usually think about when I'm recommending somebody start something. Swift is probably fine too. I haven't written enough Swift to have an opinion on it, but I think from the little bit that I've done, it seems like it would be fine to do that. Masters, hello, welcome. Yeah, I did say Java, I satisfied. I did that for you, buddy. You guys tried cookies? I have not. What is the load balancer balancing? One, right? I don't know what it's possibly doing on the server, but also good to see you again. Hello. Elfenrod says, am I wrong to think that MyPy being totally cool with def-foo int pass seems broken? Yes, you are correct to think that, but let me tell you the history here about why this is allowed. And the reason for this is in Python 2, well, it's partially because of Python 2, it's partially because the original specking of typing was denoted this as a stub function. And so there is some amount of backwards compatibility that enables this as a stub function. It's actually interpreting it equivalent to this, which is more explicitly a stub function, but yeah, it is unfortunate. I don't know if there's a way to turn it off. For me, it hasn't been a problem just because I also enforce coverage on, most of my personal code that I write, the serious things that I work on. The work stuff, maybe not so much, but yeah. Masters, hello. How are you? How's everything going? It's going well. It's going well. Working Python 2? Yeah. It's a mix of Python 2 and also type stubs. Like the original MyPy way back in the day was a thing for, type comments, and it only really became like a first-class citizen in Python 3. If you have a function that returns pass, you should probably have a broken test. Yeah. Unless it's intentionally that way. Okay. Test risk call functions and test their output, which will always be none there. Yeah. Oh, you can disable it? Really? MyPy options. Maybe I don't want to look through this because I seem to remember there's like a million fucking options here. No silent site packages. Huh. I wonder if they ever fixed the like weird basil shit. Whoa. I'm dying. Not that, not this. Untyped, ready definition. Local partial types. Need type annotation here if using local partial types. Isn't this on by default? This allows inferring variable type for none. Huh, I don't know about that option. Export equality strict error code. Yeah, I don't know that there's an option for it. But anyway. Whoops. Okay, so the thing that we are planning to work on today is from what we were working on before. The idea, for those of you that have not watched the first two Rush streams, is to take an output like a frozen requirements file. So for instance, something that looks like this, where everything is pinned, all of the dependencies are pinned, including pip and setup tools. And there may be environment specifiers, there may be comments, and there may be hashes. We don't have hashes here, but let me show you some of the examples of what we might encounter. Oh, we also may see, yeah, this is all the things we have to worry about. So comments, blank lines, index URL for assigning where to get things from, extras, which will be ignored, environment specifiers, which we have to process and parse, and hashes, which may be on the next line with a line continuation. There may also be comments on here. So we need to handle all those things in our parser. And we have been reading through a lot of the PEPs to understand more of the parser stuff here. And we have written this peg grammar for parsing requirements, which is way more complicated than it needs to be, it seems. But Normal Goshen says, any tips on type hints for inheritance in Python? Yes, my hint is to not use inheritance. It's pretty broken when I've used it before. I have a base abstract class B and B1 with foo x is B1 with implementations A and A1 where A has foo x A2. So there's kind of two ways to do that. One of them is to use the self type, which is kind of brand new, but it sounds like your base class has too much knowledge about its subclasses. You probably don't want to use inheritance there, because things are too tightly coupled there. It's okay if I share something I made with Python from GitHub, since I need help, blah, blah, blah. I mean, so what I would recommend is you can join the Discord. There's a beginners channel where you can ask programming questions, and that's probably the best place to get help on stuff like that. Also, if you save up enough channel points, I can do code reviews, which actually reminds me, I believe that I owe a code review. Yes. Is Data Basics here? It's been 2 weeks. I goofed. I was supposed to do this last week. We can mark this as done. Thank you, D's Nuts. We've got some themes here that we did. Cool, cool, very cool. And I still owe my brother 12 hours stream. So I talked with my brother about this, and he wants to work with the, I don't have it on me. He wants to program some stuff for the Switch microcontroller. He wants to throw together some code that does, I think he wants to do like egg hatching or something interesting. So when we do that 12-hour stream, we'll probably do something like this. Archeron, welcome, welcome. Wait, Arthur, oh man, I'm gonna call you Arthur. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. Archer Atunes, hello, hello, from Brazil. Welcome to the stream. Kashimoto, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the answer, clip the friend. Yeah, no problem. Snipe Bunny, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Qubitsis, welcome to the stream. Qubits are you actually doing quantum programming? Because if Ethan's here, Ethan was doing a bunch of that, which is fun. But anyway, this is what we'll probably work on for the 12-hour stream. Okay, let's get back to this. I think we were very close to being done with at least the parsing part, and then we can start working on some of the more interesting parts, like figuring out a good HTTP client, or parsing HTML, or, well, we probably need to do the HTTP client stuff first. Yeah. But T-Scuff, welcome back. Hello, hello. Okay, which PEP were we reading? This one, we don't have to do anything special. Oh, I forgot about you. Oh, I forgot about you. That's annoying. Lindy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. GPG, wait, PyPI supports GPG? I didn't know that. Oh, interesting. XYXY, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. James Boyan is here. Hello, hello. Coffee's Dude says I'm rethinking my choice of switching to Nyx. I don't think we discussed this, but if we did, I can probably now say that I told you so. Because, being frustrated with Nyx is definitely that's the status quo. Kitsa says my dream is to work with quantum programming. For now, just backend. Oh, okay, cool. Well, yeah, if it becomes practical someday, it would be cool to work with. Are we still trying pest parsing and Roost? Yes, we are still doing pest and Roost. We are very close to getting my parser done. XYXY, hello, hello. Don't worry, you can just roll back to never having it installed. Yeah, sudo armorf and you are done. Okay, which is the one? Actually, I think this pep is no longer helpful for us. Blah blah blah. The last thing that we have to do is hashes. Taki Moisha, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Have you ever made very intelligent AI, or have you made any sort of AI? Yes. You want to see my extremely smart AI? Ask my chatbot. Ask my chatbot this question. What OS is this? Or what editor is this? Or what are you doing? Is this Vim? Look at my AI. It's so smart. I watched too many VODs from Alta 4 and I got way too excited for switching. Yeah, you fell into the trap. JJMC! Yo, thank you for the resub at 8 months. It's good to see you again. Sammy J0 says Turing complete. What? No, my AI is definitely not Turing complete. Pest might be, but my okay, so we need to support escaped new lines and hashes. And I am not quite sure how we're going to do that. Well, I guess, yeah, because we don't have the cheat codes from the other thing. I think what we'll see is a escape new line and then a hash. The hash argument. I think we're only going to support SHA-256 just because that's going to be easier. Ugh. And I think piptools always puts them on a new line. But I think we should also support the not new line version. Why is there a random thing here? Oh, because I wanted this to be marked down, but it's not. Oh, yeah, no, I did want this here because I wanted to talk about how work. Yeah. So, like, I don't think I need to support this, but I don't think it's going to be too hard to make it work. Just like this instead. Do you have a GitHub repo for Wheel Slam? It is private, yeah. It will exist at some point. I will probably rename it at some point. It certainly is sentient, yeah. Eagle PT says, what is the meaning of life? I know this one, it's a number 69. Dude, I get asked what the meaning of life is more often than I want to know. I'd like to say I have answers, but there's just, I don't. Sorry. Okay, let us just say that we have hashes star star. Maybe that'll be enough? What's this? What? My YouTube just muted itself. Unless it's been muted this whole time. Has the music been muted this whole time and I'm just sitting here in silence? Huh. Now I know how much money you make? Busted on YouTube? What? Oh, did you watch my YouTube video about how much money I make? This one? Distrum! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Well, technically, you know how much money I used to make because Levels FYI has information for Stripe, which is the last place that I worked as a staff engineer. Levels FYI has Stripe there, but I don't believe they have Sentry. Well, maybe they do now. Nope, no leveling information. Yeah, that's what happens when you have a small company. You don't need to know the meaning of life, but I was expecting the bot to be sentient AI. I see. Klaus says, sounds of silence, yes. Yes. Somebody stole my car radio and now I just sit in silence. I gotta go on some Nix tutorials and hopefully after 420 videos I will learn to build the Nix. Recursive chat servers, we're finally migrating Python 2 to Python 3. Dude, that ship left like two and a half years ago. I had to check what date it was. I think I said 2020 earlier in the stream now that I think about it. When I was talking about the ISP stuff. Whoops. Okay, anyway, let's hashes. Hashes. What is the length of view? Do you use levels.fyi a lot? Do you want an invite to their community/mobile app? I already am. I forget which thing. I was actually scrolling through my inbox the other day. And I was like, oh, why do I have a Levels FYI partner agreement? And I'm like, I don't think I ever did anything for them. But I don't use it very often. But I appreciate the thought. Just heard about a company reporting their successful migration from 2.6 to 3.5. Wait, that's such a dumb. That's such a bad upgrade path. Like you would it would be much better to go from 2.6 to 2.7 to 3.5. 2.6 to going straight from 2.6 to 3.5 is just, that's asking for so much trouble. Akatas, hello, welcome back. Snipsy, good to see you again. How you doing? Futurize was a great help. We went from 2.7 to 3.9. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Futurize is the bad one though. Futurize means you're fucked forever. You probably don't actually want Futurize. You probably want to use Modernize. But I guess if you did it successfully, well, you're probably fine now. But you do not want to be stuck with Python Future forever, because you will find all sorts of weird edge cases and where it does things wrong and breaks types in subtle ways. And I've lost so many thousands of hours to Python Futurize. Reason the Python docs? Yeah. Yeah, that was, yeah. Well, hopefully you don't run into all of the problems I did. Okay. All right, so a hash is... should this just be hash star? Maybe we'll do hashes. Hashes. Okay. A hash is the literal string hash equals SHA-256 : combined with a 40 character this thing. Why is this gonna be so clunky to write? Well, wait, how many characters is a SHA-256? No, it's not 40. Oops. 40 would be a SHA-1. This is 64 characters? Yes, look at me guessing the length of a string. But how the fuck do I write this? Maybe there's a, let's see, past built-ins. Maybe there's a hex digit. that would be very helpful. Ah, praise be. ASCII hex digit. Yes. 40. No, 64. Okay, that is a hash. Although I probably want this part to be actually captured and this part to be ignored. But we'll get to that when we actually use it. Hashes is equal to white space and then and then what? A optional escapes new line? Backslash? Is this backslash? That was a weird sound I made. Did I agree to myself that I was not going to put white space before the parentheses? I think I did. This seems wrong. And I can't decide whether this should be star or plus. Askpill says roost. Yes, we're doing roost. We're making a replacement for pip for a particular use case that will be zoomy fast and rust. Is at least the idea. The other server. Oh, I already said hi to you. Senpause. Hello, hello. Are you making pip better? No, we're not making pip better. Do you do versioning better? No, we are not going to be concerning ourselves with versioning whatsoever. Since hashes question mark is already question mark, I would use plus. Yeah. But I think the problem is if it consumes this white space here. Oh, it'll never consume that white space there. But I think I need this here too. Let's just say plus. Yeah, fuck it. I don't think it's gonna make a difference. Good for me that I have some funny dicks. What? What's wrong with your what's your problem with versioning? Because I actually think versioning in Python is fairly reasonable. Assuming you follow pep 440. 440? Whatever the versioning pep is. Okay, so let us cargo run T. Get our roostenv. Wait, we found a bug with this last time, didn't we? Oh, this is, we want t.text. T is the other file. Okay, so that's it parsing before. We need to put some of our hashy examples in it. Lulu the parse requirements. Okay, let us get both of these and slap them in there. Put a comment on the end of this, because why not? I'm gonna be really sad because 2204 doesn't have this little width thing when I finally decide to actually switch. Ah, we picnicked. No. Oh. We just picnicked because of the unreachable. We might be fine. Blurp, 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 blurp. Hash. Hash, 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 hash. Yo. 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 That's pretty cool. This is the debug version too. Charge. Why is there a thing called Y? Oh, is this thing called Y? Oh, that's why it's called. Okay. So this would be, yeah, zoom in. Whew. You didn't get my joke because of my language. Dict actually means poem. Oh, more ATI. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Parse, it's also here. How you doing? Hadn't Ubuntu reverted from using Wayland as the default? Wayland is the default in 2204. But this is 2004 still. Georgie, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I still have not finished moving over to this VM. I know I need to do it. I know it's been months, but I have so much shit to do. I could do it on stream, but it's probably kind of boring. Cause Ever Walking Dev says, now it's Sounds of Pennsylvania. What? What are you talking about? Qualsy, hello, hello. They did, that's good news, because terminal size thingy works on Xorg. Yeah, I think you can still use X. Wait, they changed it back? No, there's no way. Default desktop? I believe the default is Wayland. Wayland is now the default. Yeah. Wait, this says the opposite. This is just fucking spam. This is just spam garbage. Is it Wayland or is it Gnome? I don't know. Beldothis, hello, hello. You hummed a classical song used on Vampire or Strange Creatures movies. Perhaps. I don't know, man. On the verge of installing Gentoo and wasting like 20 seconds to recompile packages from scratch. None of that sounds fun. Yeah, from source. Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, this thing seems to work well, so let's integrate it into the actual project rather than this other project. And I will learn how to write tests, because I have not done that. So what packages do we add? We added these two. Cargo add pest. Oh, right. Test. Do. Oh, so X is back, so I can not feel bad about not using Wayland? A launch day SRU. Huh. Defaulting to using GNOME. Oh, when running the NVIDIA driver. So it's specifically when the NVIDIA driver is in play. Okay, so Wayland is still a different the default, just not for NVIDIA. Okay, pass derive. Okay. How to write tests in Roost. How to write tests. Wait, you just write them directly in your file? That doesn't seem nice. You can write them in the file. What if I don't want to do that? This is what I like to do. But I assume that there's scoping shenanigans, right? That I have to worry about here. What do the rest people do? What should I do? Should I get over my grumbly at putting the test in the same file? What do you think of the gist? Hashtag roast me. Look at the title. It's called T.py. Oh, it's automate the boring stuff. Okay. This is quite the regular expression. Zero padded or one padded or two pad. Oh, I see. This is a zero padded number that's 0 to 31. Or 0, 1 to 31. Yeah. And this is a zero padded number that's 0, 1 to 12. This is day, month. And then a year that will break in 1,000 years. Your code will be broken in 1,000 years. I think that I would just use the standard library's date parsing. But I believe this is probably correct. I would put a type annotation here. I see. You are assuming everything else is 31 days. Oh, and you have leap year here, kind of. Yeah, I mean, this seems fine. Tests are nice. Yeah, fine. Most people don't write tests, Anthony. Their code is just perfect. Test directory, please. Okay, I will probably do that. Wholesome thought. Hello, hello. Okay. Make their tests. Tests or test? I like tests. We're gonna use tests. In Rust, you don't need tests. Everything is safe, yeah. Are we definitely starting a new project? What if I tell you the project idea but not work on it today? Is that fair? Is that fair? Because as much as I want to work on another project, I want to finish this one. It has to be test-free car to discover it? Perfect. Cooper says unfair. Slightly bi, hello, hello. It's a weird looking python? Yeah, it's because it's Roost. Okay. So, what I want to build is the thing that bothers me a little bit, that makes it really hard to fix people's PRs. Well, no. Okay. Overarching idea is I want to build a Github bot. And I want to add a bunch of subtle productivity behaviors into it. The first of which is when people open PRs from main, it will auto close them and tell them to open their PRs from not main. And when people open PRs from their company account, it will auto close them because I can't fix these ones. I can't edit their PRs. Main or master, whatever the default branch is. Some other stuff that I want to do is I do it in this PR. Another PR that we merged. That was not from me. This one I think was just one and done, right? Yeah. This one had some back and forth, so I probably had to do it here. Yeah. Okay, so you can see here that I rebased their branch. I had to clone the repo, figure out a commit message that the rebase squash should be, and slap all the commits together. I want a command that I can just type in a chat, into a comment, that just does this for me. That way I don't have to do it at terminal. Yeah, so little things like that. I want to make a GitHub bot that I can just use for my own personal stuff. And maybe someone else will want to use it, but I doubt it. And I want to write it in Rust and deploy it using AWS Lambda. Yeah. There we go. That's the idea. Does it sound like a terrible idea? Does it sound fine? Does it sound like it would be fun to watch? There are people that finish their side projects? Well, I don't really like to build half stuff, but I also have a lot of unfinished side projects. Like Alent still hasn't been finished. I didn't know that maintainers can work only with other branches. I can work with main. It's just more of a pain in the ass for me to fix a branch named main. And it's error prone as well because if I fuck up the commands, I push over my main, which I don't want to do. So it's just convenience. It's easier, it's better that way. Hurry up, I want to see you build a GitHub bot. We did! That's what pre-commit CI is. It would just be another one. Sullivan, hello. Is the reason for us for speed? Learning? Purely for learning. I could write it in like, I don't know, 15 minutes in Python, but I'd rather, so like this project is going to be me learning HTTP clients, parsing, argument parsing, command line tools. Did I say HTTP client? If I didn't, that's what I want to learn from this project, but it's not going to teach me anything about web servers or web frameworks or those sorts of interesting things. So I'm picking that project specifically to to learn something that I don't know. Want to get more dorks like this one? This one. Yeah, well, fuck them. It's easy to lock, block, and spam people like that, but that's fine. Why not use Carbon, right? Lambda, Cloudflare, free serverless. I would just use AWS because it's essentially free. Like Lambda is free in AWS. I would really only be paying for API Gateway, which is really cheap. Especially at the scale. I'd use another person to motivate me. I might have to do a project in a few months for work. Ooh, fun. Yeah. Okay. So, let's look at our structure again for this source requirements. We have name, version, extras, which we're just going to treat as a string and ignore it, marker, and hashes. And we have learned that we will not be able to use this interface. Oh wait, no, we changed this interface. Yeah. We can't do this line by lines thing. We just want to read the whole string. So we will actually be able to take source here as string, and it's going to return not a result. Oh wait, we can have errors, yeah. So what is the pest pest example? What is the return type for this? Feels like Go. Rest doesn't have exceptions, right? Right? Yeah, everything is results. Okay, that's what I thought. Result TE. Yeah. What is the RSTLD? Key.rs top level domain. Serbia. Huh. Republic of Serbia. Interesting. Actual use. Where's the like actual use related to the Rust programming language? That's so funny. Yeah. How did he put a troll face in the issue title? GitHub at some point, and I don't know why they did this. It seems like a terrible idea. GitHub for some reason added an emoji for troll face. I don't know why they did this. This seems that my opinion is nothing good can come of this. But yeah. Yeah. It's only good bot command ban. Yeah. I'd love a way to synchronize my block list too, because right now I gotta anytime I block someone I gotta block them in like 5 places, which is just pain in the butt. Rest has result and panic. Yeah, I thought so. So it's like it's C like error handling. Or Go like error handling. It's like university exams, panics and results. Yeah. Kendon, welcome to the stream with some picnic emotes. Apparently GitHub has :foo:. Wait, is this :foo:? Wait, no, this is still troll face. You're just trolling me. A list of the supported ones. Yeah, I mean, most of these make sense. Neckbeard is one of them, though? The fuck? Yeah, but it's mostly just emotes or emoji. What? Oh well. Yeah, anyway. Right, so I want to know what the error type is of pest. Isn't this telling me that pest is worse than these other two? Parser parse to result, but result of what? Because I've got this result from what we had before. Oh boy, what have I done? You bet troll face commit? You can. I think you can terraform your GitHub block list. Yeah, I probably could. Lambda is I tried doing pre-commit CI high level system design where I considered using 1 lambda per repo to run pre-commit. I'm not sure I understand what you mean, Belnathis. It was just a meta syntactic variable. What the hell is this effective text moving up and down? Yeah, no, it's probably it's a CSS bug that they almost certainly did not test on a browser other than Chrome on macOS at default zoom. What are your thoughts on when something should become a class? Like never. I think classes are useful as like grouping data, but I think object-oriented programming is a huge waste of time. I wonder when Trollface will be added here. I hope it doesn't, YX. But you have a look at the anyhow crate if you don't want to go into error handling rabbit hole right now. It's not really a rabbit hole. It's really just return value. I just need a result, but I need to find the actual error type. Oh, it's error of whatever rule. Okay. So this would be results, vec, requirement, or error. Parser rule lines? Rule lines, I guess? Something like this. Do this for now. And source to source requirements dot pest. And then we need all of this shit. Pest derive. Oh, this probably needs to go up at the top too. Right. Derive parser grammar requirements not pest struct requirements parser, and then we start using it, I guess. Let's see if this files. What are the other things it's pulling down? But thank you, Nirm. Leo, hello, welcome. IO result T is result T IO error. Yeah. Practicing system design interviews because I'm currently unemployed. I thought I would try Pigment CI, but quickly gave up. Pigment CI is pretty simple. Where's my diagram? Screenshots maybe? Yeah, like it largely looks like the original design. This is kind of like the high level boxes of it. Runner and builder ended up being the same thing. The components are fairly simple. Like, you know, you got a webhook thing here, you got some persistent runner here. This can be lambda. This is lambda. That's most of it. There's a few other little things like callbacks and such, but and you know, a queue, and well, most of it's queues, but not that complicated. Imp is probably the closest to Trollface. Yeah, no problem, Kedin. Missing a comment in the results. Yes, you are correct. Good call. Not a type. An extern crate, loading macros must be at the crate root. This has to be in main? Also, why didn't it just dedupe these? So these need to be in somewhere else? Is what it's saying? It's what it's telling me? Can I find in this scope? Consider importing the derive macro. What am I supposed to do here? Where am I supposed to put this? Pest derive : parser. Okay. So pest derive like so. Do I have to say pest derive grammar? Like that? Oh, exactly what you pasted? Oh. 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 I could probably leave this one alone. This one seems like the one we want. Okay, let's get these out of the way. We don't have FS, we don't have process. Unused pest parser. Expected type found variant rule lines. Is that supposed to be our parser type? Wait, I thought from the docs. Create parser. Parse takes rule. Didn't the error be the rule? The grammar equals paths relative to source? Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. The file's in the right place. Error rule type. Why is it not okay with my... I don't know where this comes from. It seems to be magically in scope here. So I'm a little confused about that. Like, I expect this to just be rule lines. But I suspect something about this is not working, because it's a macro or something. Use the variant create requirements rule. Use. What the fuck? Oh, I'm missing a curly brace or a squacket. Oh my god, it worked. Okay, let's get rid of the warnings now. Actually, can you just do cargo format or whatever? Why doesn't cargo format remove unused things? Why it not? I think it's just rule here. Oh. Can I do this? Yeah, it looks like the answer is yes. Cool. Very cool. We will need FS here. Unused directs, yeah. Unused source, yeah. Unused fields. Okay. Whew. Cargo fix? Well, I don't want to do that for these things. So, okay. We'll try that later. Neclaric, hello, welcome. Appears to say things with 2 extra Qs. Nice. One Chance X says, hey, I just graduated high school and I'm going to learn to code, but I have no idea where to start. Can you lend some wisdom? Yes. They want you to hover over the statement and you will see some stuff. That's why the text jumps. No, it should never wiggle. It should never wiggle like that. Dr. Sons, hello. Bye. Rewriting Pappy and Rust. No, we're not doing that. Prophecy, hello. What languages do you know the most? Python, JavaScript, C, C++, Go, Java, Kotlin. Those are the ones I would say I know the most. But then there's like 5 or 10 others that I can get by in. And I'm probably forgetting. You could probably include like 5 or 6 flavors of SQL in that as well. Okay, so what I want to do is make a test for the requirements test. How do I name the test file? Yes, okay, cool. They name it the same way I do. Okay, test/requirements test.roost. And then what am I doing? I need this, presumably, and then I can make a test function somehow. Test? Wait, this says use. What's the difference between use and... We're gonna start with this. Let's see what happens. Requirements, parse, empty string. Okay, vec. There's no way that's right, but hopefully it will tell me what's wrong. Use a struct literal. Oh boy. Let's start with the first error. File not found for module requirements. Do I want use wheel slam, which is the terrible name for this? Maybe? I forgot HTML, CSS. Yeah, I forgot Bash also. Yeah, Java is trauma. Yeah. Barbecue time sounds good. Thank you for stopping by, Nirum. Leaned Braga. Who called Cargo Watch? Yeah, I'm good. Thank you though. The other access. I need to do more with Go. It's one of the languages that theoretically fits the category of what I want. I just don't find myself pushing code in it. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it. No external crate wheel slam. Okay, yeah. What happens if I just do this? Use of undeclared crate or module requirements. The fuck am I supposed to do here? Yeah, no, I know there's allow unused Scandish, but We will be using them very shortly, so there's no reason for me to spend time on that. So what the fuck am I supposed to do here? How am I supposed to get the module available? Like, they just have a very simple lib file. Mine has sub modules. I guess I just don't understand the import system. Use adder. Their project called adder? Yeah, their project is called adder. Mod common. That's this module. I guess I don't understand what I'm supposed to do here. Use crate requirements? What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? Robin! Yo, thank you for the resub. At 9 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Welcome back. Good to see you again. You haven't streamed in a while, but I'm still gonna give you one of these shout outs. It's a boy. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Is the appropriate action when programming Rust and reading compiler errors. No requirements in the root. But we have this. Is this not? It worked here. This works fine here. Do I want mod instead of use? No? What am I supposed to do? This is what we want? Oh, I spelled crate wrong. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Let me find a package that does this, surely. Pest GitHub. Maybe Pest has tests like this, right? Oh, that's PHP. Pest Pest Parser. There we go. Yo in gaming. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Pests. Gesson. Extern crate pest. It's not quite what I want. Is that what I want? I don't know. Leaf Eater, hello. Yo Gaming, welcome as well. Okay, maybe this was not the best choice. They seem to not have many tests, or they are inline tests. Does anyone have a Rust project that I can look at that does this? I just want to write tests. Why is this so hard? Rocket. That's a Rust thing, right? Surely they have tests. No? Their test must be in line. Oh, wait, here we go. Why are there tests in here? Am I just put them in the wrong place? They don't belong at the top level? These ones are at the top level. Yeah, I tried that and it's like, don't know what wheel slam is. What are you doing? Well, it's fine with that, but it doesn't know what this is. It's looking for the module here. No external crate. And I guess I could try what we saw in the other thing, which was... Like, I don't know why this is working fine. Like, what I want is this to just work. But it's not. I don't know why. I don't know why. Yeah, I know recursive kernel panic, but we're not even close to even solving this yet. I guess I can do it just to make you happy, but it doesn't solve our actual core problem, which is I can't import my own code to test it. Path equals ... slash? That does not seem like what I should be doing. That does not seem like the right path here. That seems this seems wrong. It works, but it seems wrong. Maybe this? I'm gonna import a module in an integration test. Go back and read this. No, fuck you. Move it to lib. Okay, so what I'm learning is that I can't actually do what I want, because I don't actually want this to be public, I want this to be internal. I tried that, James Boyan. This feels like syspath hacker? Yeah. Where is the recurrence file? Oh shit, stop. This is what we have. No, so there will be a binary, but I want to have a separate module that's just here, and I want to test this separate module. And ideally, I want to test it in the tests directory. But what I'm understanding is that this is not possible, or it is not simple, or you have to do weird fucking hacks like this. No, we tried all that. Recursive kernel panic. Test is only for public API? I mean... That's not how I understand tests in general. But why should they be in two different directories? That seems dumb. Hey, what's up, Lampa? Hello. How do you share variables between threads and Rust? You're asking the wrong person. Because I am struggling to do something extremely basic right now. Kevin, hello. Another vacation? No, don't worry about it. Prioritize yourself. Yeah, I understand that, James Boyan, but I should be able to test my internal things without having to... Like what you're telling me is that I can only test this file, I can only test it right here. I can only put those tests here, and I don't want to do that. That's stupid. I like to keep my tests separate. It seems dumb that there is a different name for integration and unit tests that doesn't necessarily mean it's an integration or unit test. This is dumb. Strange Sorcerer, thank you for the resub at 4 months. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. That's your options? Yeah. Yeah. Rust is dumb. There, clip it. This sucks. This is stupid. But fine, we'll do the inline tests. Fucking dumb, but we'll do it. Because this is worse. This seems like a big fucking hack. So goodbye, test directory. Go back to the... It's like a mod tests this thing. Don't know what the fuck that is. Sure, this seems like copy-pastable junk. Wow, we have a test. Whoa. And it breaks if we... Ooh, okay. So now we can actually test this thing. Is there an automatic naming for tests, or do I have to have this decorator thing on everything? Because it seems like it'd be really easy to accidentally forget this. Ugh, I didn't mean to bookmark you. Go away. Remove. Hmm. Okay, so I guess I have to test it. What are you working on today? There's your answer. Okay. Trivial. Even actually, I think my grammar doesn't match that. So we might even have to adjust the trivial test. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, no, it does allow an empty file, but every line has to end in a new line. I see. Anthony, our friends and family is basically 50-50. I went for despising us to hitting it so quickly with testing. Holy crap. Seems like somebody was like, this is my opinion, and I will not let you do it any other way without a whole bunch of ugly code. And, yeah, even though they call this a unit test, it may also be an integration test. That part grumbles me a little bit. Hello, are you okay? What's going on? Andres Python, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Can we make a bet when Anthony switches his focus to building his new testing framework? I don't want to build one of those either. Let's see. It parses a trivial file. We'll follow their damn naming thing, even though I don't really like it tests. It parses an empty file. Okay, can I just do this? Do I have to borrow the empty string? No. No way that's gonna work, right? Cargo test. Parse not found in this scope. Dude, what the fuck? Why is it not in scope? What the hell am I supposed to do? I know test underscore. You're like 3 minutes behind, James Wayne. I know test underscore is not needed, but I like to name my tests that way. Use supercolon colon star. Why is that not implicit? Why is that not a suggestion here either? Seems dumb. Must implement partial eq. Is there just like a default equality implementation? It's just a bunch of strings and vectors of strings. Why aren't these the default? Seems like a pain in the ass. Wow. Do you need to put this on literally everything? This seems kind of annoying. This is literally me whenever I try Rust. No, we're gonna finish this project. This just seems dumb. Okay, we are successfully parsing an empty file, which does not actually mean anything. Okay, so let's actually try and use our parser now. You can use debug and partial eq in one line, like this. I did not know that. I know nothing, Frank Freeman, as you might be able to tell. Cool. Very nice. Okay. Does it have enough inference for me to do this so far? Oh, I need a semicolon. Okay, cool. So now we can actually run our parser. Okay. We already have our string. Let pairs equals requirements parser parse rule lines. Do I need to reborrow it? I think we could just do this, right? And I can put a question mark here to have it return the error. Then for pair in pairs. Do this for now. How do I make a struct easily? There's struct literal that's something like this. I'm gonna write it how I think it should be, and then I will let the compiler yell at me. We're going to has name version. Can I make these defaulted? Struct rust default value. Marsman, hello, welcome. Eric David Smith, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Time of 3 minutes required to block the phishing domain. Allowed at least 3 employees to enter credits. Phishing is crazy. It's really easy to fall for though. Yeah. Cloudflare-octa.com. Damn. I got a good domain to fish people though. Some says maybe using a macro? Name version extras marker hashes. Name version extras. A version extras marker hashes. Sure, I probably need to name those. That's probably wrong. Probably need to name the fields. Name version Name, version, extras, marker, hashes. Expected string found stir. Seems dumb that I have to do .toString on a. That doesn't seem right. How do I avoid this? What am I supposed to actually do here? String : from. It's so dumb. Why can't it just? Is there a string empty? How do I make a vector from a little thing, a single thing? Vec literal roost. I saw a vec bang somewhere. Vec bang. We can do vec. And forgot a bang here. Add semicolon. Yeah, because it's trying to return. Okay, we have failing test. Good. That is what we wanted. Oh. String : do is to the empty string. Okay. Trying hard to keep a Python code style intact the rest. I mean, it's not that different. There has to be a better way. This fucking sucks. Oh, this sucks. Don't go into my channel and talk about other people. That's not okay. Just don't do that. This is dumb. Okay, is there a better way to do this? Can I make a function that defaults these values? I don't actually care. Let's not do that for now. Okay, so we need to actually do the parsing part. You can do default : default for the last fields if you derive default on the struct. So if I put default here, what else do I have to do? Like I want to say that these are defaultable, but these are required. Can I do that? Is that what I'm trying to do? Like this? What? I'm gonna ignore that for now because I don't think it gave me a full code example for what I actually need here. And continue with actually doing the thing that I want to do. Okay. So each of these pairs is a line. We know that so far. Might be 2 dots? We'll try that in a bit. Does this print the output while it runs the test? Yeah, it did. Our output here. Do I need UI in my thing? Probably. As rule parent ban. Pair seems like a dumb name here. Why is it called a pair? Here's a combination of the rule, which match, and a span of input. Match pair dot as rule. Let's see, this is not that. We'll either have rule rec, which will be our special code here. Or we will have rule EOI. I don't know if that's gonna work. Or do I just ignore an option? I just do comma? Am I gonna do AOC and Rust? No, I gotta go fast. Eva Gift and Giannis, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Sorry I missed your follow notification, Eva. There can be converted into an iterator of the tokens which make it up. Is there another thing that can be done there? What else can we do with pest? There's concat, flatten tokens. Ooh. These seem useful. Try collect. Validly transforms an iterator into a collection. Short-circuiting if a failure is encountered. Like my thought here is I have, this is a line. If I want to retrieve the name from the line, do I have to do this loop thing or can I just say like, give me the name? Feels like I should just be able to be like, give me the name. Oh, let's go to pair. This is maybe more useful. As a rule, it's the rule of the pair. As there captures a slice. As span. It's the span without consuming it. It's the inner pairs between the pair, consuming it. Token. The tokens for the pair. Okay, so there does not appear to be an easy way to do that. Fine, okay. So then we need to do for inner pair in pair dot into inner. So the question here is, we know there will always be exactly one name. But what? I guess we can do like let name equals actually maybe we can like instead of iterating over this, maybe we can take the first two items from it and then iterate over it, because we'll always get name of version first. Oh no, sometimes we'll get extras. Fuck. Right. It's kind of stuck. Let name, let mute. Oh, I don't know. We want it to be reassignable but not mutable. I don't know what that means in Rust. Let name equals string new. Just do this. This is totally gonna be wrong, but we'll do this. Let version equals string new. Let the marker we get the text of a pair. As stir. This doesn't feel right, but we'll see what the compiler yells at me for. I think this feels really wrong. I'm hoping this is not correct. I think I need to say this is mutable, but I don't know. Whoosh. Yeah. Then this needs to be mutable as well. Rent.push requirement. There's no way this is gonna be right, but that's fine. Hoping someone in chat knows better than I do. Marker. Ashes. Yell at me. Ugh. Dude, just fucking add semicolons for me. Oh boy. Look at that in a second. Zen MC, thank you, welcome to the stream. Keygen CSGO and Salmon Ansari, thank you both for the follow. Welcome. I wonder if the sloppy Rust version that Anthony implements right now will be faster than the most optimized Python version. Well, I could probably write some C Python and do faster, but I love learning from Anthony. So educational. Just grumbling about why this seems bad. Why doing Rust suddenly? Why not? All right, I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back. And I will see you in a sec, because I'm an hour behind on filling up my water. So, see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Is your water SLA? It's supposed to be once an hour. But, yeah. Doesn't drink water within some agreed upon levels, service level objectives, relative to some metric, service level indicator. And he has to compensate in some other form, service level agreement. Cannot assign twice. Wait, so does mute mean I thought mute was like const. There's const reference and const thing. $32. We gotta put an unreachable thing here. Borrowed of mood value pair. Pair moved due to method call. Borrowed here. Well, why was it fine here? Probably because I had ampersands or something. Yeah, what the fuck? Why was it fine here but not fine here? What? Is it less mad if I remove my debug print? Oh my god, it fucking works. Okay, this is dumb. What am I doing poorly? How am I supposed to do this? Because there's no way this is right. This seems dumb. So those of you that actually know what the fuck's going on, what am I doing? It means mutable? Yeah, I know. But it has two meanings. There's reassignable and modifiable. Like this is modifiable but not reassignable. Whereas these are reassignable. There's two subtle different definitions here, and it sounds like Rust uses this for both of them. So what am I supposed to do here, Frank? You seem to know more about this than anyone else. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Or is this code just supposed to look gross? Also, can I do this? Is Rust easy to pick up? Not if Anthony struggle. I mean, it works. Doesn't mean it's good. See if I run the formatter if that makes things better. Oh, I don't like that. I don't get a choice. Not enough to teach the borrow checker? Well, we're not running into the borrow checker here, fortunately. Fortunately, today. I guess we can test some more specific things down here. Oh wait, you said the you said the thing somewhere about defaults. Oh. Some default values. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna ignore that for now. Declares options string. And then forcibly unwrap. I don't think I'm gonna get away from like having thing here, and then the same third thing down here. It just feels dumb. Is this a repost of the optional thing? Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, this just feels dumb. Yeah, I guess I could use option and then unwrap, but like, what would that look like? I think thinking with the rest is things like match statements are actually expressions. Yeah, it's a match expression. Yeah, I know that. Jay Pratt, hello, welcome. Okay, so I do this option. Let's just do one of them, just see what it looks like. Jay Pratt, thank you for the resub at 28 months. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. So we would do this instead and unwrap, which will panic if something like that. Get the actual possibly uninitialized name. Well, what's the point of what is the I don't need parentheses. Why does the music stop? Can you all still hear me? Okay, it's working in. So is this this panics if it errors, right? Like, should all of these be... Maybe I don't even parse extras because I don't care about them as well. That'll make this simpler. So this should be option storing. And we can get rid of version, or not version, we can get rid of extras. And actually, I should make all of these other... I should make all of the tokens that I don't want to show up in our output silent, I think. Because that'll run this loop fewer times, I think. Grrr. Do it like that. Then we can get rid of extras here. This will be option string. And then we will unwrap name and version, but not unwrap marker or hashes. And then we can just say none. feel like I've let nullability creep into here when I didn't need that. Works though. This is a fancy regular expression. It's a parser generator. It allows you to make a peg-based grammar, and then it will cogen a thing for you. Which I don't know how I feel about it, because like I might look into how nom works. Although their docs didn't really help me understand what's going on here. Like hex color is a thing that returns a I result, which is a color or a string or some sort of error, presumably. Like I don't know what I result is. Oh, it's a nom error thing. Tag input. Maybe I should try and define it using nom. Like nom is all code, and it allows me to return structured results. Like maybe that would be the better way to do this? I don't know. Because that would probably get me to not have this like weird loopy structure and instead have functions that like this reads to me more like something how I would think about things. The thing is, I don't know how you're supposed to do like optional stuff in this. Because like we can see choices here. I don't know how to represent choices in this language. But maybe we just say, fuck it, good enough for now. It seems wrong, but we can adjust it later. Yeah. All right, let's write a few other little tests and see what we get. Test. It parses multiple requirements. Probably can just put this in line here. Right? No reason to assign it like that. Unless it's like, oh, I'll borrow checker mad. Fine. Can you do this instead? Oh, why can't you let me have one thing out here? Oh, it's kind of annoying. Oh well. Wait, why didn't it reformat this? Come on. Probably because there's some syntax error. Yeah. There we go. Now I'd like this. I wonder if I put a comment after it or something. Ethan! Oh my god, 3 years. Holy shit. How you doing? Good to see you again. Puppy face. Ba, 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 ba. How are you? I'm alive. Watching you work with pests makes me happy. I use Rowan. Not that Rowan is at all appropriate for what you're doing here. What is Rowan? Lossless syntax trees. Huh. The thing is, I don't even really need a parser here. I could literally use split. But I don't know, wanted to look at parsers and everything seemed nice until I need to actually put it into structured data, and then I'm like, with comments. There's actually like so many edge cases in the parser that is there table tests in Rust? Table tests, Rust. 5 Ito, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Then he had the idea. Doesn't look. You probably use a tokenizer and ad-lib the rest? Yeah, almost certainly. VJ, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Yeah. Okay, well, we don't have any of those things. Elul, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. And parsers with comments. This seems so stupid that I have to do that. Guess we could do the little default thing. The problem with default is these should not be empty, stringable, nullable, defaulted. To debt. Nice. Like I almost want a make function that are there optional arguments in Rust? Optional arguments in Rust. Without using option. 2 functions. No. There are not default arguments. Third. As far as I can tell. Yeah, there's no such thing as default arguments. Okay. Got it. Main functions are called new by convention. Yeah. The thing is, it wouldn't save any typing. Be the same number of characters here. It would be it would be calling a function rather than making this structy thing. And you would still have to pass marker none, hashes none for everything. That must make it really annoying to add new APIs. Ethan typo. Funny. I am ignored. Bang. Okay. Let's do one for extras as well. It ignores extras. Oh boy. What do we get? Ooh, we got an error. But why? Why did we get an error? Line 1, position 18. Oh, because we don't have version. Oop. Okay, easy. Especially given you'll want to give users informative errors for malformed commands, you'll likely need to parse in a way that makes it easy to point to locations in the source. Well, the thing is, I should really only be reading generated input, so I probably don't need to... I probably don't need to actually have a smart parser here. Because the input should all come from either pip freeze or pip tools is the plan, and not actually worry about anything else. Like we're not trying to make a fully generic installation tool. It may evolve into that at some point. Yeah, it's a fast wheel installer. That's the plan. But it's an equivalent of pip install. Yeah, I don't know. The today text is somewhat imprecise. But yes, we're gonna be it's specifically for installing wheels. Is it going to be called RIP? No, it's gotta be something that's Googleable. The current name is a bad one, but I needed something to start with. So it's currently called Wheel Slam. Just terrible, awful name. Okay, we also need to handle okay, so we've got name, extras, version, markers, and hashes. What happens if you just I type def? What happens if you do this? Does something yell at you for this? Okay, it tells you it's unused. I guess that's helpful. Parsers, markers. Can I just, do I need a vector? Can I make a double? This really should be a parameterized test, but we don't have nice things, so. Can I use single quoted strings too? No? Damn. Double quotes are bust. Oh, actually, I think this can be single quoted. Oh, we're actually gonna have a different marker here for both these. So actually this should be 2 tests anyway. So really, maybe the marker should only be this value and not the semicolon? Chris is squatting my ideal name. This one? Yeah, yeah. It's actually not squatting. I mean, it kind of is, because we renamed the project to VM Update. Is that the one you're talking about? Because, yeah. This is why I know that this project is possible and valuable. So, and this doesn't even do most of the optimizations I'm going to try and do, which is parallel downloads and parallel extract. Alamander, hello, welcome. Wheel of Fast Tune, blazingly fast Pip. Wheels on the race car go round and round. No. There are nice crates if you want parameterized light. Suggest me one. Ruby on Rails, why? Emma Spitfire, hello, welcome. You consider Go. No, I will never consider Go for a future project. So considered and no, I guess you could say yes. I did consider it, but I would never. Are those tests in the source file? Yeah, wholesome thought. Apparently Rust tells you to fuck off if you do anything else. 'Cause Rust. So I think what I'm going to do is put the semicolon into here. Do this. And just say markers equals marker. And call it this. That way we don't change the code. And then we can say this is Python spring from Python version less than 3.6. Not an iterator. Can I not loop over a tuple? I thought I could loop over a tuple. Wasn't there a simple example that did that? Squacket's not iter, and I have to borrow it. I'm just gonna try that first. I must have broke my grammar. Markers is not defined. Oh, yeah. Well, you moved here. Can I do this? Can I borrow it? No, I can't. Okay, a little dumb, but no. Nathaniel contributed PEP 440 Rust. Wait. Thing that I'm just gonna steal. Well, I do need to do versions. Yeah, why did they do this? What is your goal? That was like a year ago, so surely they've either finished their project now or... Where does this thing work? Let's see. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, they just loop over these, which was interesting, I guess. Lord Ira, hello, hello. Project hosted somewhere? Not yet. Actually, I can copy virtual from my folder to another location to have other team members just work on the same code. I mean, you can. It has to be at a path or it has to be relocatable. I don't know, like Rails. There's just better choices. There's just better choices. Guys doing some work on wheel building infra. I know you can stir dot into instead of stir from in many cases. And like this? Is that what you're saying that I can do? Yeah, that seems slightly nicer. Oh, capture more. Nice. Need that Ubuntu switch to Ruby 3. I can't run Puppet on my new laptop. Works fine for me. Alejandro and Small Beautiful Asian. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Interesting name. Yeah. Okay, markers. The last thing we need to do is hashes. It parses a single hash. What part are you on? Bad password. Yeah, just have to say that because otherwise people are like, oh my god, you typed your password with a keyboard cam. So I haven't completely merged my jammy branch yet. Actually, I think I already did that upstream. But these are the modules I'm using, and these are the Puppet versions I'm using. And it seems to work fine for me. Owned, yeah. Yeah, these are those versions. Okay. And bad password. Works fine for me. It's a Pascal. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Puppet 7 broke last time I tried it. We'll try again. Yeah, there was some like quirky things. Like I had to use a fork of Puppet Labs app for a while. But it should be working fine now. Yeah. Yeah, upgrade those dead snakes. Okay. But yeah, if you look at my jammy branch, it should be working. Oh no, I turned off the computer. Okay. Are there multi-line strings in Rust? Multi-line strings Rust. Oh. Does it have new lines in it? Raw string literal notation. Oh. Actually, now that I think about this, I don't need to do it like that. I could just say string? I thought that was the syntax. Did I not get it right? Oh, I gotta also put a thing here. Why didn't they just use the syntax for literally any other programming language? That looks so dumb. But I can do this and do B2, and then in theory that'll also work fine. Picnic. Where did it fail? Got an error. Oh, because we left the weird new line bullshit in here. Okay, cool. Octothorpes are optional. Yeah, but what are they? Why are they there? And tell people to use chef. Ruby 2.7 and 3 are incompatible. For example, URI encode is different between the two, and there's no compatibility layer. Oh my god. Why would they do that? Seems bad. But this also tells me I don't need this test anymore because we test this here-ish. And I think we can probably combine a lot of these tests into different things. Yeah, like this could all be one big test, and we just add more and more markers and more expected things into it. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Do that instead. It parses requirements. Let s equals big ol' string. And let expected equal, well, we already have that. So we can put s into here, and we will slowly move all the tests into there. Seems like a good idea. Okay, then we gotta do you. Cool, very cool. Let's give them unique numbers just because why not? I want to use Ansible, but you can only remotely manage Windows. It gets meant more for regex patterns since no escape sequences will work in a raw string. Yeah, it's probably the same like it's probably the same sort of the same sort of argument can be made about Python raw strings as well. But they are a feature and not necessarily a regex requirement. What a lot of people fall into. I guess I could make a new function that these are positional rather than named, but I kind of like the named as it is right now. Will it put these all in one line if I do this? Or is it going to reformat them? Okay. Got the answer to that real quick. And I'm sure there will be bugs with this, and we will fix them some other time. Expected string found str. Oh, we gotta do the .into thing. Oof. Your multi-line string? No, I intentionally want the new lines here. The new lines are important. Yeah, the forebang there is important. Okay, let's do hashes now. Oh, we also want to I am ignored as our blank lines. Oh, I forgot about this shit. Oh, 0. We'll handle that later. We'll have to return a different structure, but kind of working. Time Traveler, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Let us grab you. Instead of vecnew, couldn't I just do this? It's shorter, it's fewer characters. Is that bad? Expected expression. Yes, it is bad. It does not let me do that. Din Mama, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I will pay you $1,500 for you to be my e-kitten for a week. What? What does... E-kitten. Meow. Yeah, there are some bits in chat. I don't believe you. Where do I apply? Yeah. Damn, if I could just be an e-kitten for the rest of my fucking life, man, that should be easy. Not even show feet. Azera, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so the problem is I think this is not going to have the right value here. Rexace, thank you for the sub with Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, like I think the way we're parsing this is actually not what we want here. Sub and a follow post that you kicked me out. Right? I definitely need to see the contract and branding rights for any sort of e-kitten position. Yeah, I don't know. 1,500 a week's not bad. For being a cat, I guess. Do you have any experience putting on a onesie of a cute cat-like creature? I don't know. Do you consider Umbreon to be cat-like? What is Umbreon? What is Eevee? What is it supposed to be? Just like a dog? I want to Google what is Eevee, but I feel like this is a dumb thing to Google. Is it supposed to be like a fox-ass thing? Like, what are you? What animal is Eevee? A finnick fox. Also based on dogs, cats, and rabbits. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, I know you were referring to the Umbreon onesie. I recently started watching, so I missed it. What are you working on? If you do bang today, you can get the answer. It's an Eevee, yeah. Sounds like an Andrew Tate scheme. Oh, God. Fucking cringe lord that guy is. Yeah, I'm only gonna support SHA-256. I can always change the name of this. It's not really public. Who gives a shit? Good enough. Fuck it. Eevee doesn't have enough anxiety issues to be a Fennec. Yeah, well, there's also Fennekin, which is very clearly supposed to be the Fennec Fox, but have you had a test for zip/get requirements? Those are not supported. We are literally only doing equality, nothing else. So no. And if I had a test for them, they would just be not expected to fail. Huh. It's interesting that there's .toString and there's .into. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, because we got a different value here. That's because of what we capture for the this bit here. We can do that. I wish there was a formatter for this. No, what? There probably is. Test roost formatter. What if I just do pest fmt? Oh, there's a thing. Last updated 2 years ago. Like that. Just not gonna use it. Just gonna make first is disgusting. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit of a pain in the ass so far. I want to like it, but at the same time I'm like, what happened? Parsing error, positives. Oh. Use hash arg. No, why did I break it? No. Oh wait, that's the right output, yeah. Why does this look so shit? Why can't we get nice assertion messages? Is it because it's an okay? Like, should I be doing... how do you unwrap an okay? Unwrap, result, roost. Is it just dot unwrap? Dot unwrap, this one? Yeah. Is it gonna give you a better message if it's a vec rather than an okay? Nope, still garbage. What the fuck? Why can't we get a good error message? Next ace, hello, welcome. Which do you prefer, Rust or C? Well, people shouldn't write C. But into is effectively the counterpoint to from, while toString is what from calls on stirs. Oh, okay, got it. Use this Rust pretty assertions. Should just be defaulted. I shouldn't need special things. Kind of annoying that I have to, but yeah, I guess we could do this. It'll make my life slightly easier. Hey, what's the cargo add thing? Specify it as dev dependencies. Yeah. I'll do that. Cargo add dash dev or some shit. Cargo add dev. What's the crate name? Pretty dash assertions. Did you do what I asked you to? You did. Wow. Then in our test, we can do this in theory. Hey, Lamau. Let's go a little bit better. Why do they use the like crappy diff thing? Anyway, seems fine. Rest testing stuff isn't as amazing as it could be. Yeah, because I feel like a lot of people are like, well, you don't need to write tests because it'll just validate that it's always correct, blah, blah, blah. But Rad Mayhem, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Future, it wouldn't hurt to look at something like the expect test crate. I don't like expect based tests. I don't like the expect pattern. Is that what this is? Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like the expect pattern. Why do I have a space there? That would have been so hard to find without that. Okay, so we got one hash passing. Yeah, my experience with expect-based test frameworks is it's too easy to accidentally do nothing, which is the last thing that you want in a test. Test should be as free from magic as possible. And got magic in there, you got a problem. Oh, fuck. I need this to be a literal backslash. Is Rust gonna fuck with me here? I'm just gonna be lazy. Just put Octothorpe in front of the string. Yeah, I'm gonna play around with it in a little file to see how it works. That way I know how it works. Rather than guessing, because the test will pass if it escapes the new lines, but we need to stay with the backslashes in there. Stonkfish, yo, 6 days until wedding. Congrats. Oh wait, you're going to the same concert that I am. Maybe I'll see you in Detroit. Yeah, it's 7 days until concert for me and 8 days until I'm in San Francisco. So that'll be fun. But congratulations and thank you for the resub at 3 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Let s equals yeah, so that's not what I want. We do this. Now it does what I want. Okay. We gotta raw string it up here. We gotta make a G down here. G7. And we are going to have 2 hashes. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I brained the wrong clipboard. I swear. It would be so nice if they made string literals just automatically do .into. Nice. Oh, you got married past Wednesday too? Nice! Congrats, Ethan. That's awesome. My flight for Hawaii leaves at 8:30 the next day. Okay, so the crazy thing is my SF flight leaves pretty early in the morning too. So, concert, wake up early, get on a place. What would you recommend as a way to learn Python? I would recommend you watch this video. Yes, that one. I'm flying Delta. I'm not going to tell you too much about my information because I know what terrible things people can do. I will not tell you that. I probably already said too much, to be honest. Okay. We've got our parser. Just feels real fucking long. Am I going to SF for a concert? No. It's hack week at work. I'm going for hackathon. Yeah. Should be fun. Okay. This is kind of cool. We got a thing. It does what I want it to do. A little bit hacky. Is there like a tuple type? Because we also need to support index URL here. Come to the main office? Yeah. I will be in the office. Flying to San Jose, I already, well, I might already be flying into San Jose slightly by. You don't know. Area of practice for Rust developers? No, I'm using it because I don't want to install cargo globally. In fact, this tiny 26-star library that I committed to most recently is what RM is. Okay, so is the return annotation just parentheses? Probably, but I don't see him anywhere. I guess we can just try it. Okay, want to optionally parse index URL. Kane Rim, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, no, I know. This is the same as in Python. But I'm thinking about what the type I should have here be. Because it could be string, could be option string. Option string's probably the best one. Ugh. Probably option string. Let the caller figure it out. Oh, it's gonna break all my tests. Annoying. When I did this down here, what happens if I just do... If I leave off the type? What does it do? Can it inference? Or is it annoying? What if I do this? Are you yell? Are you mad? You're mad for other reason. Let's put this back like this. Are you mad? Okay. So if I don't need that, then why is it there? I see the concert airport. Probably won't scream out your name like a little girl. Anthon's young. Keep for you to make another espresso. Sure. ATT has not called me yet. Hey, what's a mad flash? Low low. Why running Rust? Why not? Rust is C++ for millennials? Well. I mean, I'm not a... I wrote C++ back in my day, and I am a millennial in that generation. I feel like millennial is such a cringe word. Then you were in middle school and Rust was great. Can you just write C or C++? Yeah, but where would be the fun in that? That would just be doing something I already know how to do. Okay. We can just do this. Rule index URL. So then we gotta add index URL to our pest-to-pest file. Um. Hmm. Index URL and then a white space plus or an equals. Then index URL on capturing. And this becomes spec or index. Like so. Huh. Oh. Why couldn't you be as oh. It's Aster. Write a pip installer in assembly? Sheesh. Yeah. You don't have to handle memory allocation like in C. I mean, you can get away without memory managing in C also. You write it in Python? Yeah. The thing is, like, I want to avoid the startup time, which is a big chunk of it. What is this project about? If you do bank today, you can learn the answer. It doesn't look that old. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so now we need to change this to our tuple return type. Option string. And then also get rid of you. We don't use you. That'll probably break the compilation though. Expected string found Bristol. So can I use into here? Ooh. So I can get rid of these ones and turn those into intos? I mean, I like into better, and I don't understand the difference, but this one is fewer characters. So it makes me feel better about it for some reason. Hmm. Now we don't have any string from's. Cool. Pretty much all of Oakland and Macomb County are under a boil water advisory. What? What? Oakland, Michigan. It says there are no current. 23 Michigan communities under boil water advisory. The tap water shit? I think this is only for city water though, right? Not for wells. I don't know from this map whether I am relevant, whether it's relevant to me or not. I feel like I have a hard time picturing where I'm in Washtenaw County, right? Yeah. So I'm west of Ann Arbor. Where's the county? Washtenaw. Can they give me an overlay? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. So all of those are here-ish, I assume. Ride from GW Great Lakes Water Association? GL? I don't know. Okay. So it's not affecting me. I can drink water. Boiling water is such a pain in the ass, though. Yeah. I think my mom has a well. Okay. I'm probably fine. Sick. Okay, cool. Let us write tests to parse index URL. And yeah, I know I probably... Oh, you're spending so much time on tests, Anthony. Why can't you just do something else? Well... Yeah, it's probably fair. Da, da, da. Was it new or is it make? I forget. New. Okay. Vecnew sample.com/simple be some let search eq. Construct string. I never got a semicolon. Standard robot. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Water main break. Import Huron. Oh, yeah. Seems bad. Why is it a rectangle when you have disputes from the locals? Oh. Some things implement the from t trait for t. String implements from amperstir. Into is basically into t, where t is from self. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. I guess, like, would there be a reason to use toString versus from? Or into? I didn't follow any of the code. Are you building a package for? If you do bang today, you can get the answer. Yeah, thank you, Ethan. Expected struct string. Oh, we got it done into this bad boy here. Okay. Should I find a nice parameterize framework? Rest, PyTest, parameterize. Which one of these am I gonna hate the least? This seems like a lot. Like, I already read through this, but I don't remember if there was a thing that I liked. This one seems kind of fine. How complicated can we get? Yeah, this one seems alright. What do we think about this one? You do property-based testing? Oh, I don't want to learn that today. Sometimes the type you want to course into isn't clear. Okay, makes sense. What do we think of this one, chat? This one seems fine. This is a little bit weird though. What the fuck is this doing? I guess it's macros, so it's doing macro bullshit. Huh. Well. I mean, I don't want to pick something that sucks, so we'll just pick something that sucks more by doing nothing. Okay. Sweet. So now we have requirements parsing, in theory. Do any more? Let's do the adds before we do the deletes. Okay. Seems fine. This is not right. We need to read the full string. How does this idea sound? Having f strings be a match pattern just like a list of strings. Are you trying to jam more shit into match? Oh, are you trying to, you're suggesting using f strings as a way to pluck parts out of strings? I mean that toString reads better, into is kind of code smell unless the type you're coursing is very, very obvious. Yeah, that's fair. It just seems so dumb that I have to do string literal dot to string. Like, this just feels like a stupid language if I have to do that. I mean, you know, like, oh, implicit behavior is bad, but that seems so fucking basic. If you need to do string everywhere, it just seems so stupid. Okay, let's go back to reading a file. For that, we're going to look at Advent of Code. That is the last time that I did this. I think I did it in 2021, but I think I also did it here. Atticus, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Type shenanigans? Yeah. But also, it doesn't need to be that way. Like, why? Also, I'm curious, does your badge show up, Rexace? It does! Yay! Nice. Cool. This is my chat overlay. I just want to make sure. I know it doesn't show up here. Only so many characters that I bothered special casing for this. Okay. Star.roost. I hate that my Python brain has. If I type rs, I'm like 99% of the time gonna type rst. I don't even like rst. String literals are compiled into the binary. They don't live on the heap unless you move them there. Yeah. But it should just implicitly move them. I mean, the compiler does implicit moves for other stuff, so why can't it do it for that? Is this AT&T? Thanks for waiting. The last time I did this, they showed up 2 hours after their window. See what status says here. No. 2:30 to 3 p.m. Well, I'm gonna fucking press X'd it out on that one. But if I don't have a heap, well then get a heap. Does this put it onto the heap? String is a heap allocated type. So what is stir then? Stir is a slice of a string, so even that's going to be on the heap, right? Okay, how do I read a file that produces nice error messages? Because I'm pretty sure this panics, which we don't really want. Who knows? Like, what am I supposed to do here? Fs read to string. What does this return? Iterable? Args roost. Like, why do I have to collect? What are you? Nth back, next back, double-ended iterator. Len. It's an iterator, I guess? This is how you turn it into a vec? I mean, I'll do actual argument parsing at some point. feels wrong. Surely someone else will show me what I'm doing. Are there not nice things in Rust like f strings? Version. Expected stir, found string. Oh, this should be this. Okay. Private field. Okay. Do I do pub create? Not spelled create? Pub create. Yo, okay. Stack of heap jokes is pointing me in the wrong direction. I need to look up before I cash out. There's slice reference to UT fake bytes. Yeah, it makes sense. I think some things are turned into iterators just to make people use turbofish. It's turbofish. Oh, it's the generic. What is this going to do? What the fuck? But why though? What is your favorite t-shirt? Why is the shark one? My favorite button t-shirt or my favorite t-shirt? I actually think my favorite button t-shirt is the Slack shirt. The old Slack logo blue one. The this one. Linge! Yo, thank you for the 1 year of subtone. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, no, not that one. This one. Black shirt. This one. Okay, this is kind of cool. Okay, so we can also do. Yeah, we'll do argument parsing later. But we have requirements files parsing. Ooh. Kind of cool. The thing is, what to do next? So those are the options. Requirements parsing. We got index URL. Yep, we're rejecting everything. Extras, platform, hashes. Yeah, I think that's actually all done. The Ducks one? No, it's not the Ducks logo. It's like the old logo. Calzoon! Rest is kind of old. While rewrite this in Carbon. Rise. Okay, so for so the platform detection is actually kind of tricky, and I've been thinking about kind of two ways to actually structure this. So like one option here. One option, I basically want to implement two things. One is a virtual creator, which I'm going to be a little bit terrified of doing. I don't know all of the nuances with Windows, but Windows is, I don't really care about Windows for the first version of this, so I'm gonna maybe not implement that part. Hi Tandy, thank you for the follow, welcome, welcome. And the other part is a pip installer. And I think I actually want to work on this part first and this part second, since this is a little bit more complicated. But at the same time, I think that some of the pip installer parts could cheat a little bit with the virtual creator. But I guess the next thing that I want to work on is identifying platform stuff, and worrying about blah 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 environment markers. I can answer some of the cursed things about Windows. Yeah, I think I'm only going to support virtual environments, so that makes things a little bit easier. And like, I think I can cheat and be like, oh, do I see a capitalized lib directory and a capitalized scripts directory? Oh, I must be on Windows and doing the Windows layout. Or if I see the PyPy layout, I can do that instead. And we're only going to support Python 3. And I can get a lot of the information. Basically, my concern is I don't really want to. I don't want to start the Python interpreter ever as part of this process, if I can avoid it. I think I can infer almost all of the information without actually starting it. Because if I start Python, I'm adding, a bunch of execution time independent of that. Standard Dev has platform detection. Yeah, it should have some amount of it. But there's also complexities like, yeah, checking the OS, that part's easy. Knowing the Python version, knowing the architecture of the Python version, knowing the CABI of the Python version, like all of that stuff is a lot more complicated. Like on Linux, I have to know whether we're installing muscle wheels or glibc wheels. And on macOS, I need to know whether it is I guess I could just treat it as the native architecture. Go that way. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of like fiddly complexity bits here that I think are tough. I think what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna list out all of the I'm gonna list out all of these and see if I can figure out all of those just from what's on disk and what we know from the operating system. Maldib, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But before I do that, I need to fill up my water. It's been another 2 hours and I'm slacking on drinking, dehydrating myself. So I'm gonna do that real quick. I will be right back. Hello. Okay, so let us see if we can figure these out. We might also not support all these. Like, what the fuck is Python full version supposed to be? That's gonna be in PEP 508. Chromaticam, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Python full version. Platforms.python. Okay. Oh. Oh. Damn it, man. Huh. Okay, so I was trying to do a thing in Flake 8 recently, and I just learned something that I didn't understand from before. PyCQA, Flake 8. Ask it as a question, Chromatic Cat, rather than saying a sentence with a question mark at the end, and then it'll tell you the answer. Or Ethan will just run the command for you. No, you're fine, you're fine. What was the thing that I did here? How did I fix this? Oh, I know what I did. I did this hack here. When I could have done, I think I could have done this. And then Python full version less than 381. Can't see it because it's off screen, but I think I can do this, maybe? But I don't know if Python full version compares properly. 426 markers, which have had some reasonable deployment. Wheels and pip will handle version comparisons with Python full version differently. Specifically, in 426, 2710 is less than 279. Backward compatibility is deliberate. We're also defining operators tilde equals and trip equals. New variables. Users of both features will need to make judgment as to when support has been sufficiently widespread. I mean, we're gonna support the new behavior, but interesting. Interesting. Nalexis, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. You're too fast, yeah. Oh. I do need to be paying attention to my phone because the tech is supposed to get here. But no, I think that was not my phone vibrating. How are you doing today? I'm doing well. You wonder what will happen with Python packaging since they seem to continue to work on new tools and standards, none of which seem to support C extensions. Yeah. I shouldn't rant about this, but I feel like there has been a constant criticism of Python packaging being bad. And most of the recent development in Python packaging, I think, makes it even more confusing for packagers and otherwise. Because now there are more ways to do the same thing and no definitive answer as to what the right one is. And none of those things help C extensions. They help some of the science libraries a little bit by bringing in dependencies, but I don't think build requires quite address or build system requires quite addresses the problems that people have. And then it was, I think, somewhat hastily pushed through, and it makes everyone's installation slower, which is annoying. Ranicap, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Like, here's an example. And my internet is super fast, so it's gonna be kind of hard to see the difference between these two, but let's see. Setup.py from setup tools, import setup. And if we do time pip uninstall -ya. Wow, that was slower than I expected. Dude, editable installs are so fucking slow. Alright, so let's say reasonably 3.8 seconds to do this, to do an editable install of a trivial package. That's fucking insane. First off, that's actual insanity. It should not be that slow. But we can make it even slower. Just by making that file there. Which is the entire point of byproject.toml, is to like standardize build systems. Yet we have made them almost 60% slower. For a fucking trivial file, it's 5.5 seconds to write out. Oh, I don't even want to know what the fuck this shit is. What the hell is this garbage? This is the new 6 pep 600 or 660 pep or whatever the fuck it is. So it adds another import hook and a path file. Like what? Need an import hook and a path file. Oh. This just looks fucking stupid. But either way, like, it's literally just to write out a path file. That's like most of it. And then there's like this this info directory. Like, it shouldn't take almost 6 seconds to do this. Cyber Dragon, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. My pen no longer works with editable installs because it's not just a symlink. Yeah. But wasn't it not even a symlink before? I guess I gotta downgrade setup tools because setup tools 64, just the weird behavior. Probably. Oh, we're already lower than that. Like all it was before was this egg link, which didn't do anything, and this path file. This is how it worked before. And this just put this on the path. I guess Pep 660 probably was like, oh, this is insufficient for namespace packages and blah blah blah, and so that's why it wasn't done this way. If I didn't say hi to Saiba, hello, and Jorm, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I did see the recursive types with the flag thing. I saw that. I'm looking forward to using it. It means I will be able to get rid of a bunch of like wacky hacky protocol shenanigans. Hopefully. I guess I kind of want to try one just to see what it's like. I know Babby has a recursive type. Protocol. This one of the ones? Nope. This is actually a protocol. Here's one. So if we comment you out, do this. Just do that one. An error right now, I believe. Oh, it's super slow because we don't have MyPyC. So what's the flag? Enable recursive aliases. Okay, that's kind of cool. Ignore missing imports. Is that what it is? I thought it was in my MyPy config. Oh wait, no, that comes from precommit. The Maxburn, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Isaac, good to see you again. Hello, hello. Is Babby the same as Vim? Are apples the same as oranges? Yes, they are. Ignore missing Tim ports be rude to Tim Peters. Yeah, exactly. Okay, this is kind of cool. We still need protocol for other things though. But that I can delete it here is kind of nice. And this is a recursive name tuple. Whoa. Usually name tuples are like, oh, we're gonna do weird shit for no good reason. Yeah, that's old MyPy. This is actually a protocol. This is hacks for recursive types. Oh. Oh man. Oh. Oh. Oh, it feels fucking good. Damn. This one's more complicated though. I don't know if this one's gonna succeed. Captures. Yeah. About in this file, what do we have here? You are actually a protocol. You are a protocol. You are a hack. What are you here? You are do. Apple equals orange, true. Damn, that's pretty cool. That's pretty nice. Von D Texas, has anyone said you look like Mac DeMarco? Man, we get so many fucking celebrity lookalikes. I've not heard of this person. Mac DeMarco. Canadian singer-songwriter. I don't look anything like this guy. Other than I'm white and I have brown hair. I don't look anything like this guy. Also have better teeth than he does. I don't think I look anything like this person. Like, not at all. Clean shaved plus good teeth version? Well, I mean, yeah, I'm white. That is true. Public class apple extends orange. They're both fruits wherein their cultivation relies extensively on graft cloning, making them particularly vulnerable to environmental changes. I mean, yeah. Could be twins? What? Could be stepbrothers? Yeah, there you go. Different but at the same time, similar vibes. I see. Okay, but this is cool. I'm excited for this. I'm gonna turn this option on in all of my stuff. Which is gonna be cool, and like this nice little nice little diff here. Has anyone ever said you look like Tyson Ritter? I actually have gotten that one before, but it would have to be like move along era Tyson Ritter. And also skinny version of me. Yeah. Like when my face was a little less pudgy. But yes, I have gotten that one before too. But not modern era Tyson, but Grandpa's iPad. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Welcome to Subdom, the Armchair General, the Atomus, Scalaringabeluge, Priox, and Chronojon. Appreciate it. Grandpa's iPad, how you doing? Has anyone said you look like the former President Barack Obama? No, I have not. I have not gotten that one. Okay, so I know virtualenv populates this information, but does venv? I don't think it does, which is going to make it hard for us to retrieve it from there. Isaac says, can't stay with stream, but glad I could stop by. Have a good rest of stream. Well, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Grandpa's iPad says, happy Saturday, senor. Hello. Just checking on my AT&T appointment. They were supposed to be here 3 minutes ago. God, stop. Okay, it does include the version in there. So that's good. What do the release candidates put in there? I'm probably just gonna put 3.11.0. To add the package. Command prompt, right? What the fuck? Why is it installing? What is all this shit? Oh, that's unneeded stuff. Interesting. When I start Windows Terminal, since it uses DirectX for GPU rendering, GeForce Now tries to suggest I enable game capture. Are you gaming, son? Nope, I just opened command prompt. Oh, Windows Terminal, yeah. That's so funny. Oh, man, what a sad era that we live in, that we need GPU accelerated terminals. Oops. Damn, that takes forever. Oh, that's so stupid. Oh, that's so annoying. Like, I would love for this to say 3.11.0 RC1. Well, that makes that a little bit annoying. Unless... Yeah, no, it's supposed to be this. Ugh! Isn't RC1 and release ABI compatible in theory? Yeah, the thing is, like, if somebody were to... Well, actually... Do they define... Define what this is supposed to look like? Yeah, so they define this as containing the beta 1 in here. Dude, what the fuck? I think we could also just say, like, no, you're not supported. Actually, realistically, we really should only need to support this platform, OS name, platform machine. Maybe this one. Don't care about this. Platform system. Urbro Rasmus, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Cause like, who's gonna put a Python version specifier in a requirements file? Do they really need that there? Presumably it'd be frozen. They shouldn't need most of these. Hopefully, ideally, maybe. I once followed the wiki to install Arch. I feel dumb because I could have just used Arch install. Yeah, but then you wouldn't have gotten the real Arch experience. A friend of mine once caused a kernel panic on his Mac because he was SSH'd into a Linux server and the build output was so fast the terminal crashed. And it brought the OS with it. It's kind of amazing. Platform system Java? Jython. Jython will output Java there. So implementation version. Oh, is that gonna be like PyPy's thing? Yeah, we'll give you that. Let's see. Oh yes, my favorite OS, Java. AWC actually Java. Could you imagine? That's kind of annoying. What does the PPVM have inside of it? That's probably just the standard Python output, so. Oh, did they switch to the... Did they switch to the CPython layout? I thought they had like a custom layout for a while. Oh, yeah, they do. They do have a custom layout. Yeah, but that's at least identifiable. Yeah. This is we're already doing our first hack for speed here, because we can query all these things from the interpreter directly. That's not hard. It's just slow. Like no site mode. We would need to import platform, sys, and probably JSON to actually get decent output. Oops, -c. What else do we need? Platform sys, platform sys, OS. We need OS also. So it's not undoable. It's just I don't want to take, you know, 100 milliseconds on PyPy. Best case scenario, 22 milliseconds on Python 3.11. Hey, what's up, Zayotic? Hello, hello. I feel like this is why most of our fast programs have wrapper programs to handle stuff like this. I don't know. I'm not sure what you mean, but yeah. Wait, Xace, you have a sub now. Where'd you get a sub from? Oh, you had a sub the whole time. Oh my god. Oh, you subbed earlier today. No, I see now. Okay, I understand. I think I was looking at your weird badge and very confused. Hey, what's up, Velha Live? Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. So the first status update that I sent to, or that I requested from the AT&T thing, I sent at 2:30, and it told me we will arrive between 2:30 and 3 p.m. Not 3:10 p.m. Let's see what it says now. It'll probably say between 3:30. Oh fuck. Now it has reverted to 2 to 4 p.m. It's regressed. We've gone backwards. Oh, that's funny. Okay. ATN for what? ATT for what? Fiber optic? Yes, yes, I am. Finally, they're finally installing it. They were supposed to install it 28 days ago. Fiber to the house? Yes, it is. It is indeed fiber to the house. Oh, that coax garbage. Okay. Let us make a new module. Oh, what did I change? I changed something already. Oh, I wanted to see what the what happens if we oh no's here and figure out a better way to do this. Cargo run wet. Oh no's. We can probably change this to be like could not parse this args 0 could not open this 0 it's gonna make me borrow with ampersands probably or not. Cool too. Joey, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Mustax here as well. Hello, hello. Fiber's so nice. Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to get symmetric gigabit. It's gonna be so good. Lunar of October says, hi, can I post a link? Yes. As Parser says, you are allowed to post links, but don't spam or scam or self-promote or other things like that. Kenny Beck, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Dana Robot says, what you working on today? We're still working on our requirements pip downloader thing. Coax usually is gigabit down, but bad upload. Yeah, I have gigabit down and 25 megabit upload right now, which is fucking garbage. In our case, a different programmer writes a file /config somewhere that's cached on the system and then used to provide the information to every fast program. Then a wrapper is run which grabs the information, chooses the correct custom built binary to go fast. Yeah, it makes sense. I also think that I'm gonna invent my own log file format for this as well, and have my tool ingest requirements files and generate something that is faster. Because in theory, like if you could take, for instance, give you like an example here. Say we had install PyPI dev infra sentry simple. Let's say we install these two packages. You might imagine a requirements text that looks like this. If you had pip tools, so we don't have. Oh, I guess I should also support -I here, shouldn't I? Huh. You can also imagine a pip tools requirements.txt, which has hashes in it. Looking something like this, where you have, you know, the versions and I don't know if my code is going to handle that. Wait, does it handle white space and then comments? Fuck. God damn it. Shit. I'll get back to this point in a second, but we gotta fix this first. Okay, comments that have white space in front of them need to be ignored. I guess we could do... Guess we can do this. Problem then is if there's any white space here, it is only going to fall into this branch. The way it works. That's fine. Yeah. I want to chat if you ever helped seeding free ISOs. Yeah, I've done that before. Why square list 1 is faster than square list 2? Square list 1 has complexity n squared log n, square list 2 has n? Maybe I'm wrong. So this should just be n log n. And this, yeah, this is just n log n. The fuck is this doing? These are not the same code. These don't do the same thing. Yeah, these aren't equivalent. Oh, I see what you're doing. You're using this as a sort. Y does not equal j. The list, you have a left pointer and a right pointer. While they're not equal, absolute value of this is less than the absolute value of this. Are you assuming the inputs are sorted? So A is sorted already. So the first thing is like constantly appending to a deck is going to be slower than just sorting a list. Sorting in Python is extremely fast. And most of the time in this function is spent in C land. Like sorted is entirely implemented in C, squaring is entirely implemented in C, list comprehensions are going to be faster than for loops. Whereas in this one, you're doing a lot of code just in here. Yes, this is technically ON, but the more you do in CS, you'll learn that ON doesn't necessarily mean that it's faster than the n log n equivalent. I do think that if you were to run this through PyPy might beat out the second function might work. Let's see. Okay. Deck is not defined. Did you mean true? No, I did not. That's very off from being correct. How do I even do this? Oh, that is some weird read line fuckery going on there. Why is there a backslash there? I should have picked a smaller time it. Oops. From collections import false is true? Yeah. There are good explains on PyPI wizardry. What sort of PyPI wizardry do you mean? Eine. Welcome back. Whoa, it's been a long time. I remember your name. How you doing? I thought they were using edit distance with a reasonable threshold. True is way far away from deck. Yeah. You gotta run it twice because it's PyPy. Because it has a chit. It's still really slow though. I don't really want to wait 10 seconds. Oh god. Did that actually give me the right code, or there's some readline fuckery going on here? This backslash has me really concerned. I don't know what's going on here. Readline is broken here. Okay, so this one is at least slower in the first run. I feel like the JIT would have taken over by now. But yeah, the problem is when you do a lot of pure Py code, you're gonna end up wasting a lot of time there. Even in PyPy. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with this. But yeah, deck kind of slow, sort really fast. Pure Py code when you're micro optimizing is gonna be slower than C code. Oh, about PyPy in general? You know I've done a video where I've mentioned PyPy. Yeah, this is fucked. I gotta fix that. Do. The funny part is if I run it again, it just like it just like completely fucks the PS1. Yeah, I'll have to fix that at some point. Labels boog. And those support the issue. My PC, is that the one? Yeah, fuck this terminal. Time to start over. Are you episode 20? the PyPy video. Yeah. What about you? This is the MyPyC video, yeah. You were right on that one. This is... Oh, showing the error messages, yeah. 43. Yes, ID. And how PyPy has different behavior. And version. Yep, okay. Yeah, my MyPyC video goes over a little bit, but not too much. Is non-local keyword recommended? I don't see it often in Python code. If you need it, yeah. Better than the old hack. We used to make dictionaries and mutate dictionaries in ClojureScope. Or classes and mutate classes in ClojureScope. But okay, anyway, back to my point here. So you can imagine a normal pinned everything requirements file. Then you could imagine a pip tools compiled recurrence file, which has hashes on everything. But I think you could go a step further and generate some sort of like, let's say requirements.text.wheelslam, which is just going to be like, I don't even know if you need this key here. You probably do. Workspace wheelslam. Which would look something like this, which has, I don't know, your platform architecture. Why are there so many wheels here? It can only be, oh, because there's one for each Python version and platform. But you can imagine like, I don't know, Mac OS, x86, 64, some key like this, which has, you know, URL / whatever dot wheel, which has, you know, SHA-256, this, and stuff like that. And you can imagine like building out a lock file that has just the URLs directly, so you don't even have to hit the index page. Grooty, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Make a custom RPC protocol? No, we don't need that. H2 should be fast enough. It's not a chatty protocol. Oh, the index lookup is a chatty protocol, but everything after that is just download big binary. Oh, another thing that you could do here is record the file size here, because what was the title of that video? This one, because then you can optimize the downloads by picking the biggest, like download the biggest things first. Abe-tastic, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So I think I'm going to try and build something like this. Obviously, JSON's probably a bad format for this because there's going to be a lot of redundancy. Local cache? Yeah, there will be cache too. But even like without a cache, you can optimize things way, way better. You can, I think for the cache situation and for the freshly installed thing, like if everything is already up to date, wheelslam will be able to beat pip on startup time and validating the index for every dependency, because we'll just skip that, because if it's already installed the version that we requested, who gives a fuck? For nothing installed and full cache, we'll still be able to beat pip because of startup time and checking the index again, and for extract time. But for the uncached route, which will be popular in like CI and whatever, then it'll go really fast because we'll be able to parallel download, parallel extract, and beat it on startup time, and skip all the index. Now, Doc, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oak El Curioso, welcome, welcome. But yeah, this is another idea for that. But let's do platformy stuff, since I think that I know nothing about and it will be interesting to look into. Oh, but let's show what the error messages look like. Cargo run e.text. Ooh. Okay, that looks fine. But if we do some file that doesn't exist, could not open target debug. Oh, we used the wrong argument. We used the wrong argument. It should be 1. Cannot open. I don't know, we'll do this. Could not open what? No such file directory OS error 2. And then we run it on something that's definitely not a requirements file. Could not parse do.yaml arrow. Hey, what's up, Cyberbenny? Hello, though. Wonder how Pants build has its logs file structured. I don't know what theirs look like. Thean P Rocks. Thean? I don't know how to say your name. This is just a lot of consonants in a row that I don't say too often. Hey, what's up, Cyberbenny? Hello, hello. Pants log file. Just want to see what it looks like. Why you know show me what it looked like? Surely there is one here, right? Pants. This one? No? This one? Look like a mock file? But look at this. Look what I see. Wow. Hands.backend.experimental.python.lint.py upgrade. Oh god. Oh no. What have they done? I don't care. Fair enough. Elinks, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, you have found an example? Perfect. Great. Let's see. Okay. Meet data at the top. Yeah. This looks similar to what I was thinking of. Probably don't need any of this stuff. What the fuck? Yeah, well, we're just gonna ignore that part. Oh, notification. Yep, they can make that decision. Okay. I think I'm tangenting a bit. Oh, Wada, hello, hello. How you doing? Finally vacation, finally drunk. Nice, nice. Heck has still not shown up. But I'm gonna have to end stream pretty soon, so let's see. Let's commit this. And we can work on, I don't know what we'll work on next. I kind of want to work on the environment marker stuff. And delete this file. Oh, yes. Put that up on my other branch case, or on my remote in case I want to work on it on a different computer. But yeah, this was cool. I don't like Rust testing. And I think the string stuff is really inconvenient, but I don't know. We wrote this and it kind of works. This also feels really clunky. I might try and use nom just to understand what that would look like here. One, because I think it'll be faster, but also I think this bit of code right here might be, and I can probably simplify it a lot. Like I think eventually I'm going to get to evaluating markers, and I'm going to be like, fuck that noise, we're just going to support simple markers, and if you need complicated shit, get wrecked. But anyway, yeah. Cool. All right, let me do my little spiel, and then we will find a channel to send you off to. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel 3 times a week at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. If you missed any part of the stream, you can catch up on those on the second channel, which is... Oh, thank you, Baldathis. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I say what I'm gonna do, and then we work on it. And we did work on this today, and we definitely didn't do this, but I did tell you about that project idea, so it's at least out there. I also announce on the Discord, which you are free to join. Sorry, I know you just got here, but what? I know, but I have to get internet installed. Yeah, I also announced on the Discord, which you are free to join. Come hang out with us, and there's a beginners channel if you want to ask questions, and there's a bunch of other fun social channels as well. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.